Hello there and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the next episode of our hardcore Ritualist playthrough in titanquest. I hope that you guys are doing great on the other side of the internet. And it's actually Friday today, so you should feel good about that. So yeah, that's our character. Let's select that legendary difficulty. And let's jump straight into the game. Oh yeah, last time we finished here. We've slain that Hydra. And yeah, that was it for that stream. Perhaps actually we should start this one with farming Hydra. Let's kill her like 5 to 10 times. Yeah, let's start with that. We'll see if she even drops anything at all. Because, well, I remember back then, like 15 years ago, Hydra actually was the place to go to get your decent legendary purple items. I don't know if it's the case now. Not that I need a lot of those purple items, and I don't know if she even drops any for like our pet build. But, well, let's test it out, let's see. But as per usual, I would like to start this episode with showing you my character's build. What we have here is level 67 Ritualist. It has 9 available attribute points, 5 points were put into health, no points were put into energy, quite a lot of points were put into strength, no points were put into intelligence at all, and some points went into that dexterity. And yeah, I feel like even more are going to go into dexterity quite soon, because we are going to upgrade our Stonebinder scarves to their legendary version. Let me activate my auras. So that's what we have here on legendary difficulty. In terms of our resistances, well, they are not great. They are not great, to say the least. Our elemental resistances, well, are somewhere around 0. Our vitality resistance is completely covered, so I think that perhaps I should look for some other relics. Although the only relic that gives me vitality resistance is this one, Anchor. Oh, perhaps there is... Yeah, there is Demon's Blood here, but it has fire res. Nevertheless, let's actually switch to our secondary tab with our secondary resistances. And they're actually not bad. Much better than our primary resistances, they are. And that's our third tab. So the most interesting thing here are those pet bonuses. Alright, now let me show you our gear. So we're using Key of Elysium that we've got in Ragnarök DLC on epic difficulty, as well as this shield. So both of them give us +1 to all skills. This shield gives us some resistances in addition to that. And actually this sword here, I forgot to mention, it adds some summons. It adds those ancestral warriors to our pack. That's good. Hallowed helmet that we've got in Act 4 on epic difficulty, +1 to all skills. Before that one we were using like the same helmet, but from normal difficulty, that we've got also in Act 4. We're using Stonebinder scarves, epic version of those. And I hope that we'll farm those quickly today. We'll get those quickly today, I hope. Now let me show you those great greaves, those, well, trunks, as it's written here. Those resistances are good. That's our relic that we have crafted it on normal difficulty in Act 4. And that's our chest piece. With huge pierce resistance. So I believe it saves us, yeah, a little bit. And in terms of rings, well, nothing has changed as well. Ritualist rings with plus 70 physical damage to pets and plus 12% physical damage. We've got those in roads on epic difficulty, and we've got this necklace, beautiful necklace of convocation with double pet affixes. We've got that one on normal difficulty in roads as well. So yeah, as soon as you hit Act 4, as it seems, you should check those traders. As a pet build, I mean. Now, let me unequip all of those items that are giving me those bonuses to skills, so I can show you my skill trees. Yeah, that's fine. So, as you can see, we have Nature Mastery and Dream Mastery. Nature Mastery is pumped all the way up to 40, and, well, currently you see... Currently you see, like, our skill tree without any bonuses, but, like, the most important of those skills, they are maxed with those skill bonuses. We have plus 5 to all skills, and on top of that we have plus 1 to all skills in Nature Mastery. So, Heart of Oak is maxed, 1 point was put into Tranquility of Water. Permanence of Stone is also maxed. 1 point was put into Regrowth and Dissemination, and actually I don't use that skill almost at all. I use it really rarely. 1 point was put into Refresh. I've started putting... well, I've put just 2 points, so this one was 1 point for quite a long time. Quite recently I've put another point into this skill. Eventually, I think it's going to be maxed, but I'm not in a hurry with that one. Okay. Briarwort, 1 point. Stinging Nettle, 1 point to be able to get to Sanctuary, that is maxed. 1 point was put into Sylvan Nymph. Recently, 1 point, only 1 point, was put in the Overgrowth, but currently, as you can see, it's sitting at 8 out of 12, so it's really close to getting maxed. A wonderful skill that prevents you and your pets from taking damage at all. 1 point was put into Nature's Wrath and into Sylvan Protection, also 1 point. So basically Nymph is a 4-point wonder, so that's enough if you have those items with plus skills, plus 2 all skills, plus 2 Nature Mastery skills bonuses. Plague, with its upgrades, fatigue and susceptibility, it's maxed. And of course our Wolves, Call of the Wild, that skill is maxed. 1 point was put into Mole to be able to get Survival Instinct, that's maxed, and Strength of the Pack. But actually, it's quite debatable if you should max this skill. The sweet point for it is 15 out of 16 when you are summoning your wolves. Because that damage absorption stops scaling over there. 80% damage absorption buff is maximum. Alright, now let me show you my Dream Mastery. So here we've got to 32 to that threshold quite fast. But after that, well, I've put only 3 points into that mastery bar. We're going to get it all the way up to 40 one day to get that additional health and strength for the most part. Yeah, but I'm definitely not in a hurry with that as well. So as soon as we have reached that 32, those 32 points put into the mastery bar, we've grabbed Nightmare, 1 point, Hypnotic Gaze, also 1 point, to be able to get to Mastermind. That skill is maxed, and, well, our Nightmare was a solid buffer for our pets. But now, as you can see, Nightmare is maxed as well. And here we still have just 1 point. Well, that resistance reduction is good, but it's like the worst type of 3 types of reduced resistances available to you. So you have that X% reduced resistances, and it's like the worst one. You have like here minus X% of some resistance. That's the best one, I suppose, and there is just minus X without percent. But basically they are doing the same thing and they stack. So those two are the best ones. They can even make your enemy's resistances negative, like my poison resistances currently, for example. So yeah, then we've leveled up Trends of Convalescence. Here, those skills are good. Lucid Dream, Premonition, and Temporal Flux. For just 3 points you're getting quite a decent boost to your offensive and defensive ability, to your total speed, chance to avoid projectiles, to slow resistance. Yeah, good stuff for, well, reasonably price. The price is definitely reasonable. I would even call it cheap. Also, we have Distort Reality with Temporal Rift as our additional crowd control ability in addition to that Earthbind. They're working quite nice together. We have Distortion Wave, 1 point. Chaotic Resonance, well, the reason why we have Distortion Wave, reduce our enemy's armor to make our pets even more lethal. That thing is maxed. And 1 point was put into Severn Accumulation. I don't know, just to increase its damage by a tiny amount. And I believe that's it. Now let me show you how our skill trees look when all of those good items are equipped. Yeah, everything seems fine to me. So here we have 14 out of 12. 2 more points and Overgrowth is going to be maxed. That's good. And that's what we have here. Now, I still use like this necklace, this amulet, to summon my Nightmare. So this skill is soft capped, at least. Let's summon our Nightmare. And I still use this Wanderer's amulet that we've got on normal difficulty. That's basically to improve our Nymph. So she was 7 out of 16, now she's 8 out of 16, and all of her other skills and upgrades, they've got +1 to their level as well. Wolves don't need that with their maul as the only skill that's not leveled up. Alright, everything seems good to me. Let's summon that Nymph, let's summon our wolves. And let's give that Hydra a few tries, a few runs. Come on, one more doggo. Alright, let's equip our good necklace. Yeah, I believe we are good to go. Last time it was really easy. Hydra hasn't even tried to attack me, to attack our character. I'm completely fine with that, by the way. So I've aggroed Hydra with my pet. Oh yeah, that we're going to kill that hero, all because why not? Good. Yeah, actually last time we've killed, well, last time and our first time, that we've killed that Hydra, she gave us nothing at all. So to be honest, I don't have any high hopes. Let's clear out this area a little bit. Okay, she's not aggroed to me, she's not aggroed to me. Attacking me is not allowed. Good. So, 3 green items. That's not really impressive, to be honest with you. Well, let's do that a few more times, but this time I'll do it faster. We'll skip all of those enemies. I won't even equip those. Okay, I actually will. Because I think that even those bits of damage matter. Good, I think we're good to go. Let's set our pads to that aggressive mode. Hello? She's not alright, that's for sure. Perhaps actually our Briar Ward was the reason why... Oh, what's that? Oh, we have that bow. That's a bow, right? Yeah. We've got it from Sorter, I think, on epic difficulty, so it's not even a legendary item. It's from epic difficulty.
Your inventory is full.
Well, that's something, but I would like to see some better stuff. Well, definitely back then she wasn't able even to drop that bow, I think, because it was not in the game at all. Good. And that, I believe, is going to be our third run. Well, as I've said, our character is not the fastest one, not even in terms of killing speed, or in terms of running speed, in terms of getting to that Hydra, but in terms of preparation for that fight, yeah, he's a really slow boy. You need to activate all of your Pokeballs. Well, nothing good. Of enslavement, oh yeah, that's that new tier ethics. Alright, I think that's our run number 4. So far, nothing good. Actually, this one is going to be our 5th kill of that Hydra. Oh, hello. A hero that just wasn't lucky to be on our way. So, 5 kills of Hydra, 1 legendary item from epic difficulty. That doesn't sound very promising. Oh, what was that? A recipe? Oh, hello. Arcane Formula Wheel of Tyrannies. It requires us to craft 2 other artifacts, but We're going to get some fire and lightning resistance. Sounds useful. We'll lose our poison resistance. But we're going to get +1 to all skills. And we're going to have that Giant's Bane skill, whatever that is.
Your inventory is full.
Okay, still, but formula is not a... is not a legendary item. Actually, I think that it's the worst sacrificial amulet that we've seen in terms of that experience gained, just 28%. Although it doesn't eat your health that much. So I think that it's actually quite fair. Alright, we don't need a copy of that. I think I've bought this one, right? For that minus recharge. Let me grab those green items. Yeah, and let's relog into the game. So this is going to be our run number 5. Alright, let's go. We'll summon our third doggo on our way. So yeah, as I was saying, we're killing that Hydra quite, well, I would say reliably. We have no problems with killing it. Only that preparation takes quite a long time. Okay, we've lost that plague sound, so I don't hear anymore if I have actually casted my plague. Hello? Hydra is broken again. Layered Costlet, really? The same... Oh, it's much worse. At least in terms of pierce resistance, it's much worse. It has high physical res, and a little bit higher vitality res that we don't need. Oh, I think that... We've got that one from Sorter, I think. And once again, on epic difficulty. It's not a legendary tier blue item. so far I would call that Hydra a little bit disappointing, and those drops definitely could be better. But unfortunately we cannot do anything about that. It's a shame this place does not have gorgons. Those would be really appreciated here. I could farm Hydra and those Stonebinder scuffs at the same time. Jesus Christ. Without those sounds, it's actually really dangerous. And it was aggro to me, and I didn't even know that. Unfortunately, our health pool is huge. Yeah, without sounds, it's not good. And it's even not worth it. Like, once again, 3 green items and that's it. Okay. That should be a little bit more convenient for me. Oh, I've summoned that last guy. Well, who cares? That shouldn't make any, like, noticeable difference. Unfortunately, I haven't noticed what that damage type was. If that was poison, or if that was fire or cold. I believe that was poison damage. Well, it's really strange, what can I say? According to health bars of our pets, she's not attacking anyone, so it's not a bugged animation, nothing like that. Okay, those trees have triggered her to do those, to cast those skills. That poison cloud, yeah, that one. To cast that fire spell, or her cold breath. But she was not attacking with her, like, hands, with her physical attacks. "60 flat physical damage, 30 flat vitality damage, some bleeding and lightning damage and plus 60% strength. And you're getting a skill that is activated on an attack with 2 minutes of cooldown that deals a ton of damage." Well, as I've said, I don't like those skills. So that was actually, I believe that was our run number 7. So 3 more runs and, well, we'll forget about Hydra, I think. Perhaps if I was able to farm her quicker, if I didn't need to summon all of my pets, that would be much faster, much better, much quicker, and much more enjoyable. But like, not every character, I think, at level 67, without, well, almost without any good gear and resistances, not every character, not any character, I would even say very few classes would be able to kill her. Are you farming Hydra? Hello there. Yeah, at least that's our run number 7, I think. I want to give her like 10 runs in total and we'll move on. I don't like farming with this character. It takes quite a lot of time. So you log into the game, you summon all of your pets, you activate all of your auras, and only then you're good to go. So far she hasn't dropped us anything good. And as you can see, she's... oh no, she's not broken this time. But she was broken last time. With this character we haven't stopped like really anywhere to farm anyone, except those Stonebinder scuffs. Really, 1 green item. That's what you get for a legendary boss. Not good. So we've already lost almost every sound in this game. Oh, at least we have music. That's something. I suppose that already can be called a success. Good, where is she? Okay, is she broken again? Okay, she casts her skills, but nothing else. Something breaks her auto attacks. Oh, we've got something. Let's have a look. What was that? Oh, a shield. Not a good one for our character. For a Conqueror, I think. Yeah, it's decent, I think. Plus physical damage, plus strength, some OA and DA. Minus shield recovery time is huge as well. And plus 2 to all skills and warfare mastery, but, well, I won't use it because I have a shield that gives me plus to all skills. That's basically what I need with my summoner. Well, actually that's why I love pet builds in, well, in a lot of games. They are like that. They are not gear dependent. Or usually if you even need a certain gear piece, it's easy to get. Like here, you can just buy those rings and buy that amulet from a trader and you're good to go. You're fine. I used that on my Brigand for that 80% CTAP, oh, chance to avoid projectiles, right? But it becomes boring. Well, it doesn't make you immune to those close range fighters, close range enemies, melee guys. What's wrong with my frame rate? And I'm getting attacked by piggies. They're destroying me and I'm lagging, so I'm just going to exit out of this. We've had that before. I believe that was on epic difficulty in the maze when I was trying to farm those stonebinder scuffs. We've had such lags last time as well. They seem to be, well, really random. I cannot explain what causes them. But yeah, 80% chance to dodge projectiles, that sounds huge. True, before Anniversary Edition we had the Immortal Haruspics. That was a really boring one. Well, if I recall, you could just increase your defensive ability up to somewhere around 1.5k, somewhere around that, so 1500 of DA, and your character was almost invulnerable. The dodge chance was too high, so the enemies were not able to hit you. So I've read that it's not like that anymore. So they've added some diminishing returns into defensive ability scaling. So yeah, they have added some good stuff, I would say, but they've added quite a lot of bugs alongside. So like that annoying sound bug. And I think that was our 10th kill of Hydra. So we'll just get our loot now and we'll move on. Blessing of the Gods and Conqueror's Mark. Let's have a look at those. Conqueror's Mark. Bleeding resistance. Oh, bonus to all pets. Plus 200 health and plus 10% total speed. Well, not bad, not terrible. But not good either. And what was that one? Oh, that was a necklace with pierce, poison and elemental resistances. Well, not a bad one as well. So, it seems that she still drops something. Sometimes. If you're lucky. Now I would like to restart my game. Give me just a second. You could go 2200 DA and 100% chance to, to avoid projectiles. Woodlaw from hunting was... Oh yeah, that was giving you percentage. It wasn't good in early game, but it was huge in the late game. Alright, let's summon our pets for the last time for today, I think. Well, if we won't meet that Toxius, the murderer, that annoying skeleton, I hope that we won't meet him today. Because with our resistances, that might end badly for us. Alright, let's go back to that Amulet of Convocation. Yeah, and let's go. This part of the map was not cleared last time, so let's start with it. And I'm almost out of mana potions, so I should keep that in mind. Actually, it would be a really great idea, a really great thing to do, to return to Helos on epic difficulty and buy those cheaper mana potions. But we won't do that. I'm too lazy for that, and we are at risk of losing in-game sounds. I don't want to restart my game again because of that. Oh, there is that guy with his insane attack speed. Last time he had a staff with bonus attack speed, and it was it was crazy.
This is locked.
This is locked, but why? By that hero or what? I hope that's not locked anymore. Yeah, it's not. Good.
You can't carry anymore. You have no more room.
Okay, let's fix our problem. We want that gold to buy those legendary spheres. legendary orbs in Atlantis as soon as we reach Act 4. Titanic health potion. Well, we haven't seen those before. Oh, this one is getting sold. It's terrible. Juggernauts of Grace. This one is good, but I don't need it with my character. My inventory is filled with those relics and charms. Oh, we've got this skill. Oh, not this skill, this relic. Yeah, I remember. I've told perhaps that it's great for a champion, a pet champion class. Well, a pet champion build, I mean. So I'll need to do something with my inventory, but I won't bother with it. At least for now. Good, and what do we have here? Some skeletons, zombies. Nothing special. Well, we've killed 3 heroes here, I think, in this small dungeon. So that's, I think, enough for this little one. Oh, a hero over here. Yeah, those spontaneous spawns are also a new thing. So this area was cleared completely. I've killed everyone over here. Okay, this graveyard is almost cleared. Actually, let me check our quest log. Those 2 quests are done, and as per usual, I forgot to do this quest, the Green Widow. I forgot to turn it in. Well, not a big deal. And let's be really careful with those centaurs. You don't want to underestimate those guys. Okay, slowly and carefully. Well, at least our stun resistance is not that bad anymore. It's actually maxed. So perhaps even if we get stunned, we are going to survive. But I think it's just better to, well, not allow that situation to happen in the first place. Some piggymen and satyrs. Nothing too serious for our doggos. Actually, I really wonder when we are going to get those better rings, like next tier of rings. We've got those on epic difficulty in Act 4, so we've got our next upgrade. So if you compare that to normal difficulty, for example, we've got our rings with plus 32, I guess, plus 32 points of damage in roads on normal difficulty, and the next upgrade we found was on Knossos on epic difficulty.
Well,
so basically Act 1 Greece.
Monsters have breached these walls.
So perhaps on Legendary you'll have the same kind of situation. But we've got no upgrades in terms of our jewelry until... So we've got those in Act 1 and 2, so we've got one ring in Greece and one ring in Egypt, because I was too lazy to run those in Greece. So, and yeah, the next upgrade was roads, Act 4. I wonder if it's going to be like that this time as well, on Legendary.
You can't carry anymore.
Oh, Black Piggyman. Apparently that indicates that he's tough. Well, not tough enough. Let's grab this altar. this shrine, just to run faster. Oh, I have 0 mana potions left. So basically I have no mana potions. Alright, we'll teleport to Hilos. And we'll buy those potions over there.
Generally, I shall not be made.
They should be able to recover my mana to full.
You have no more room.
I beg of you, beneath the Parthenon. What I'd like to know is...
Hail, warrior.
Good.
I
What?
have the finest
Divine
goods in
Energy
Athens.
Potion.
You will find none
Cost
better.
36k gold. It's really not worth buying those for me. So, Hunter's Arm Guard. Why are they here? I believe I've sold all of the other items from this set. Oops. Give me that piggyback.
Farewell. Well, another overburdened warrior.
Yeah, we are quite overburdened indeed. I believe we should start putting those artifacts. So actually this one is good, but I haven't seen Kinslayer. Okay, Kinslayer, I've seen that one. Yeah, Kinslayer, we should have a recipe for that. Yeah, we have that, and actually we almost can craft it. It's not hard. Son of the Serpent. Okay, that is going to require some farming. But unfortunately, I don't have that second one. And I don't even... It's a new one, I'm sure that it's a new one. The Valins Simulcarum. Well, I don't know what's that. So let's actually grab some formulas out of here. We'll have a look at those later. If any of those are like... If we have 2 copies of, or even more copies of the same one, we are going to sell those. Currently, I just need some space to put those relics into. That's much better. Good. We'll leave this shield, why not? It's quite beautiful. Quite a good one. So yeah, those are going to be sold. Yeah, everything seems good to me. Let's teleport to heroes. And let's buy the cheapest mana potions that are available on legendary difficulty.
If you're going out there, don't go unprepared. It is not
Oh
safe.
shit.
Buy what you need here.
No, we are not going to buy those. That's enough, 170, I'm fine with that. And I'm not going to buy more for now. Royal Greek Blue, oh yeah, I don't remember. Gold Egyptian. Purple Greek, perhaps. I think Royal Blue Asian, Purple Egyptian and Gold Egyptian outfit. Yeah.
Until next time.
Tellus, still alive. You saved the life of my...
Good. Let's teleport back. And let's check that trader actually. I should have checked him a long time
Once
ago.
I sell everything I've got, I'm setting sail for some island that's never seen a monster. Milos or Icaria.
So, still Ritualists.
Goodbye then.
Yeah, goodbye then.
What I'd like to know is...
Kairos is almost
If you don't have anything good for me, goodbye then.
The best of human nature.
And monsters here drop superior energy potions. So yeah, I'm really afraid to meet that that skeleton, that assassin skeleton. That apparently can spawn, that apparently has his spawn point in those catacombs under this Athena town. Or how it's written over there. Video of Athens. Well, I think that I remember where he has spawned last time. That was second level of those catacombs. Somewhere like in the middle, I think. Come on, ladies. Stone bind the scarves, please. Unfortunately, we don't even have those Venomancers and Geomancers here. I think those are called not Venomancers. Yeah, Profaners. Actually, there is that affix with poison res, minus health regen, and with poison retaliation. I think it's profanus. Athens Catacombs, level 1. I'm going to be really cautious, because I don't know if that guy has any other spawns here. After meeting our first Dactyl, I remembered that skeleton. But I remembered that he has some spawn points in that Minotaur's maze. Oh no, we have two music pieces playing at the same time. Oh, we've got something. Bloodthirst the Glutton. We'll check it out now. What? Oh, that's a shield, right? Yeah, that's a shield. A really nice looking one. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's a funny one. Pierce resistance, life leech resistance, plus life leech, attack damage converted to health, life leech retaliation. Of course, I've seen that thing on a chest piece. Yeah, but this one at least it's funny. So, life leech, retaliation build. I don't know, I feel like you're going to get a character with a playstyle that's even more lazy. I mean, that playstyle, even more lazy than of a summoner. That is putting all of his attribute points into health, or perhaps some into intelligence, to wear those, to be able to wear those magical items, or better items, like staves, robes. Well, we've seen some good items that require intelligence. That require intelligence and have some good pet bonuses. Come on, all of those have traps. Like 4 or 5 chests in a row. Are we in Ragnarök DLC or what? Okay. Yeah, this place is annoying as hell. Because I really wasn't able to escape that guy. I wanted to run to the second level, and I was stuck over there. I don't want this to happen this time, because, well, I was circling around this area. It's really good that I've had it cleared. Alright, we won't meet him here today, right? We definitely won't meet him here today. Okay. Everything seems fine. Everything seems to be fine. I think he was here last time. Still, I'm going to have my butt cheeks squeezed. I'm ready. Well, I'm ready to run away with those. At least that guy has a star above him, like a hero. Like a champion. Dactyls, for example, they don't even have that. So it's really easy to miss one if you are not paying attention to their auras. And if you're rushing somewhere. Good, level 3. And actually, we haven't... we are on legendary difficulty level, but the only amulet we haven't seen, I mean class-specific amulet, like this one, plus 2 total skills in like your mastery, is Nature Mastery amulet, with plus 2 total skills. Oh. I really believe we've seen all the other ones. Good. We are done with level 4. So, only that level 5 left. With the boss. Nothing, as usual. And here is that guy. Well, let's go. And we're done. That was good. And the loot is bad. That's not surprising.
Mysterious. Thank you, young warrior.
You have no more room.
We must act quickly.
Let's move on. Depleting charm or feasting. What are you? Okay, not good for me. So we are almost in Knossos. Oh, level up. Great. Level 68.
Phaedra said I am bound east on up.
Okay, let's be careful with those teleports this time, because last time during, like, I don't remember, during the last stream, I guess, it was a real mess. Okay, Knossos Beach, good. We are not in Scandia or in Mimer's Forest. I'm fine with that.
You truly the greatest.
The beasts have claws and teeth, but you have fire. You have Zeus-like bolts to throw, and I have things to sell you.
Good, let's check out his wares. Unfortunately, nothing good for us.
People are
Welcome, stranger.
So we shouldn't have any problems here. I think till the maze itself, because there can be that assassin skeleton.
Once, long ago, well, I did not believe the tale.
Other than that, we're good, I think. Oh yeah, and we've got a level up. So... Alright, let me max this skill first. Alright, and now I'm going to put some points into... I don't even know. Well, let's say into Earthbind, why not? Let's at least get to that soft cap. Those cat ladies should not be dangerous. Although they hit with poison damage. And our poison resistance is somewhere around -50. Still, we have a huge health pool, so we shouldn't have any problems. And, oh, energy potion. Yes, please. Let's grab this Shrine of Experience, and let's teleport to Delphi. Oh, Delphi. Well. And let's complete that grieving widow quest.
I dreamt of my husband.
And let's have a look at his
I said for
jewelry.
the wise and powerful. Are you sure you should be shopping here?
Okay, we won't speak with him anymore.
Good riddance.
Oh. We have that one, right? Morpheus Dream Web. Yeah, we definitely have that one. Dreamstorm. Well. Not for our class. I would rather prefer having something like blast all skills, some resistances, something like that. Oh, that was a hero. Good, we are having no problems whatsoever. Our resistances are still garbage, of course. And I think that some heroes or some bosses can deal huge amounts of damage to us. But I don't really know how I can fix those. So the only option that I have in mind is to get, well, better rings. That are going to have some resistances, well, on those rings. Well, or at least some additional health would be nice to have.
Yes, I'm afraid.
Okay, where are those spiders? Well, it's always like that at the beginning of the difficulty level. Your pets are really strong. Finally, the level is higher than the level of the enemies we are fighting. Okay, we should wait for that item to drop, in quotes, finally, to eventually reach the ground, perhaps. Is the more correct wording.
Aha! Yes!
Oh, he gave us some energy potions. Thank you, man. Thanks. Those were just too expensive on legendary difficulty. Oh, sacrificial necklace. Minus 68% health, minus 20 health regeneration per second, and plus 32% experience gained. No, thank you. And it's not a good one. So the largest number we've seen on that experience gained, I believe that was either 46 or 47. And we've seen somewhere around minus 35% health. So it would be a nice trade-off, I think, in some cases. Plus 40 something % experience gained, but minus 30 something % health. Yeah, that would be usable. Ooh, a shrine of battle. That's good. But that tyrant is going to have some problems now. Come on. Let's buff ourselves and our doggos. Good, I'm sorry, Ancestral Warrior, but it's definitely not your lucky day today. Good. Assassin's Charm. So plus 2 to all skills, yeah, in Rogue Mastery. Oh. I think that we won't find that plus 2 to all skills in Nature Mastery during this playthrough. Actually, we are getting really close to that palace and, well, and the maze. Good, and some divine energy potions. Unfortunately, their number does not go up. It only goes down. But those random drops, they definitely slow down this process.
Yes?
Alright, take all of those. And we don't need this one, right? So let's sell it as well. And let's check his range. Nothing good. Of the gods. An interesting FX. Apparently giving you total damage. Oh, hello there. And what are you? A sword? Or perhaps a dagger? Pierce damage, bleeding damage, reduced armor. Just 49 points of reduced armor. Okay, that's garbage. Oh, actually we're going to fight a boss right in front of the entrance to the maze. I completely forgot about him. Actually, he's over there even on normal difficulty, right? He's just deactivated. He's staying over there in the corner. But he's not active. He's like a statue. So, if I recall, he deals physical, fire, he has something like a flamethrower, and lightning damage, perhaps. So we'll try to aggro him with our pets, so we can put plague onto him and to reduce his armor with our distortion wave. And if we are lucky, we are not going to get his aggro. But you know, all of those plans, things almost always don't go as I planned them to go. He's right over there. Yeah, that guy, level 77. Not bad. Alright, let's go. Oh, he's aggro to me. How rude. Garbage. A bunch of yellow items. Great. Good. Unfortunately, we are not getting, well, unfortunately, our pets are not getting any life leech. Out of those constructs. Well, and undead enemies as well. Alright, good. So let's go this way, and this way. Or not. No, not this way. Oh, not this way yet. Okay, are we down here now? I think so. Good, let's move on. When I see undead enemies, or groups of undead enemies, I check out every single enemy if there is a star above him, I know. So, okay, we don't have that guy over here as well. That's cool. 5k damage, 4k damage, who is doing that? That's definitely not my character, right? Greatest damage dealt, oh, that's actually surprising. 2500, well, a little bit more than that. Still quite surprising that I've managed to dish out that much. Okay, good. No heroes over here as well. Oh, that's just fantastic. Let's buff up. Oh, we've got something. Golden Shield of Pelron. Oh. That fire retaliation is garbage, of course. Minus recharge and minus energy cost. Yeah, that's a great shield. A really good one. Unfortunately, it's not the case to be that happy, because I don't need it actually that much. And it doesn't have any, like, resistances at all. So my shield, is that Toxios? No? No. It's definitely not him. Good. So we need those Stonebinder's cups, preferably with some poison resistance, on top of all of the other bonuses. We need them to have an FX. This time we really do need that one. Alright, so it seems that I was going in the right direction. So we are starting to see some minotaurs, so less and less undead enemies. So our chances to meet the Toxios, they're getting lower and lower. Actually, I really hope that we have that right seed. That we're going to have those Gorgons close to the last rebirth fountain. Oh yeah, we do. We do have those Gorgons indeed. Come on, give me those. Give me those cups. Without farming, please.
You have no more room.
No, those are just regular cups. Cups of power. We don't need those. I think we're going to kill the Talkin first. The Minotaur, the Talkin. And only after doing that, we'll start farming. Alright, give me just a second, please. Alright, let's go. Okay, I think that's the last place over here where you can find some undead enemies. But I really don't know, I really don't remember where that guy can spawn. I would assume that it's probably closer to the entrance. Oh, and actually I should keep in mind that that first Talkin, he has ability with Betray. So suddenly all of my pets can start attacking me instead of him. Fortunately, very few bosses have that ability. Actually, I was really surprised when I saw those harpies in Ragnarök DLC
You can't carry
that
anymore.
have that skill as well. Alright, let's clear this small bit. And we'll fight some bosses then. Oh. So only this small corner left. Well, good. I won't complain. Yeah, good. So the Minotaur. Well, he shouldn't be dangerous. Actually, let me sell my items first. Let me clear my inventory. Let's sell those trash items. And actually, we still haven't found any upgrades in terms of jewelry. We haven't found any better rings.
Seen the armor?
So let's have a look at those tapes as well. No, so we still have that Ritualist jewelry here. So it's trash, really. So I even won't keep that in my collection. Why would I? Don't know why that item is even proper. Oh yeah, that's... Actually we're getting quite a lot of shields today. So, and we've got another one from Hydra. So we've got 3 purple shields today. So apparently today the game thinks that we are someone with defense mastery. Well,
again.
That's a shame. Although a really good shield with, for example, +1 to all skills and some better resistances than our shield, that one would be really appreciated. Why not? So, let's go. Goodbye. So no loot here, right? Yeah, and we'll move on. Let's go. And goodbye as well. That was fast. Give me something nice. Oh. Dwarf biter. Hello. Small eggs. Oh, it's a thrown eggs with poison damage. Oh, nothing fantastic, I suppose. Considering the fact that Rune Mastery seems to be focused heavily on elemental damage. And what's that? Pierce resistance, entrapment duration, rogue and earth mastery. Quite a strange combination. An exotic one.
You travel quick. The ship is waiting.
Okay, and here we go. Here starts our Stonebinder Scarfs farm. Wolves plus TOC combo is amazing. TOC. I'm not sure if I'm getting that. Oh, Trance of Convalescence, right? Do you mean that skill? Actually, I'm not sure if they even need that trance. Alright, I won't even bother switching my gear, really. I'll just... Come on, wolves. They're like, they almost don't take any damage. I have the Amulet of Convocation, so they have some life leech. And also I have this axe that would add the same effect to my pets as that amulet. I even thought perhaps I should switch to this one for them to have more attack damage conversion to health and that damage reflection, or perhaps even to this one. But it's like the worst type of resistance reduction, so the only option is basically damage reflection plus vampirism, and the other one is Trance of Convalescence. I don't think that they need any of those two, to be honest with you, but actually I need that trance, that second one, with damage absorption and so on. Come on, those legs again, why? So my frame rate is garbage, but like my CPU is okay. It's not loaded. My GPU is okay. Definitely my SSD is okay, that's for sure. So sometimes you just get that lag. Maybe against Typhon, that damage reflection could help. Well, we didn't have any problems with Typhon. Like at all. Typhon was not a problem for us. Even on normal difficulty, we were fine. That was actually quite surprising. I was starting to think that those pets, those wolves, were buffed in that anniversary edition, or perhaps with one of those DLCs. But I was told that there were no buffs to pets. Oh, to wolves. What part was hard for wolves? To be honest with you, during this playthrough, I didn't have any problems, any major obstacles. We just didn't have those. Let me think. Oh, a hero. Good. Oh no! Stonebinder's crown. Oh. Every time you see like stonebinders, at least I personally, I get excited. And I think those are definitely those cups. Well, those are useless, but we'll kill them anyways. And let's get back and let's check perhaps those cuffs. Actually, what dropped? No, not this time. I like the minus resistances with the shrines on public beta, but it also affects the pets, so I don't think a pet build is viable with minus 100 resistances. Oh, those curses. They're actually live. They are live now. They are not on beta anymore. Yeah, I've tested those. I've tested those the day the patch went live. Not much. Our character was still on normal difficulty, I think. So I was in that Ragnarök DLC. It was my first time over there. And I've reached the Hildiswini, the Golden Boar. And like, I farmed him with one curse. Oh, hello, Stonebinder's cuffs. That was really fast. Oh, with energy. Really, not even health. Come on, give me better cuffs. Those are legendary cuffs. Those are our last cuffs. So what was I talking about? Oh yeah, about Hildiswini. So I've killed him like with one curse, with 2, with 4, and with 8 curses. And definitely with 8 curses he dealt quite a lot of damage to our pets, but it was still manageable. But then I went to Egypt. I went to Egypt, to Giza. And you know, there are those statues, those pharaoh's guardians. And there are 4 of them. And each of those counts as a boss. So the game thinks that those are some real bosses. Come on, why? So, I don't know what's going on with my FPS here. It's really stupid. Terrible roll, yeah. It is indeed. So yeah, I went to those guardians, and I've killed them really fast, especially considering that they have that rebirth fountain situated really close to them. It didn't take much time, even with my pet build, that needs time to prepare, that needs time to summon his pets. So you can, if you want to farm that, I don't remember how it's called, Electrum, I think. If you want to farm that, you can just grab 8 curses, and you can farm those Pharaoh's gods. And you're not at risk at all. Those guys are really easy. And also, it's quite strange to me that all of those orbs have the same price. So you can get an orb from Atlantis or Ragnarök for the price of an for the price of an orb that contains items from the original game, so from Greece to Orient. That also seems to be strange, because items of Greece, you actually don't need them when you have enough Electrum to buy an orb. So I don't know, it's really strange. Perhaps they're going to change something. So in my opinion, every sphere it should get more expensive. I've used mass boss. Yeah, mods are also an option. And I think that there are those Gorgons, Gorgon Queens. So those are also 3 separate bosses. So in theory you can farm those Stonebinder scuffs and get Electrum as well. They are not hard if you have, for example, a ranged character. You can heal them from afar and you don't need any resistances for that. Great, we've started losing more and more sound. I'll do, let's say 5 more tries. And, well, we have those already. The roll is terrible, it's energy, but, well, it will do. For this character, it will do. Although I would prefer to have something better than that. At least we have music. It's not so awkward. Thanos' Wisdom. Let's have a look at that one. 69% of casting speed. Not bad. So that was try number 1. Nothing. That's going to be our try number 2. Unfortunately, you don't have a button to set all of your pets to aggressive mode. Just with one button. That would be awesome. If you could do that. And I'm still thinking of bosses that were hard for us. I really cannot think of any. Perhaps there was some that I needed to kite on normal difficulty, but like without rewatching my own streams, actually for normal difficulty there are time codes for every boss slain in the stream description. I've added those, and I think for the first stream on the epic difficulty there should be time codes for those boss fights. I really cannot remember any hard fights. So during the Titan fight, you should just control your pets. You should buff them, and you shouldn't let them attack him when he has that damage reflection, and that's basically it. Perhaps Bandari was somewhat difficult in Chanan. And I'm talking about only about normal difficulty, because on epic difficulty we had no problems whatsoever. So I actually really should change the order of summoning my pets. It should be like that, actually. Yeah, that's much better. Hello, ladies. I think that's run number 3, right? Sentinels armbands, and I cannot pick them up. And what are those? Plus 3 tall skills in hunting mastery. Well, not bad, but they require quite a lot of strength. But required player level is just 32. Oh, for Stonebinder scarves you also need level 32, for legendary ones. So yeah, if you're like, if you inherit your items from your other characters, those monster infrequents, usually they have quite a low level requirement. So that legendary item requires you to be, well, I think you are level 32 in Act 3, so somewhere around that. Somewhere around Chanan, perhaps. Oops. I don't know, of course, if you if you can get that much dexterity that early on. But there are some items that have that reduction to all requirements.
You can't hold anymore.
Come on, give me that green item. It should be somewhat expensive, right? Actually, I've almost thrown those stonebinder scuffs out of my inventory. And yeah, I'm out of mana potions. Good, nothing dropped. And actually, I've lost all of those sounds anyways, so let me teleport to... or let me enter the epic difficulty. We are going to be smart. So, epic difficulty. Helos. Yeah, those mana potions, they should do. And they cost 6 times less. 6 times less. You don't have enough room in your inventory. Okay, that should last us for a while. And back to legendary difficulty we go. All right. I feel like we are having a really good seed. Those heroes, they spawn quite often. Well, she definitely has cups, but those were worn cups. Was it our 4th try?
You have no more room.
Alright. Let's do that one more time. After that, I'm going to relaunch my game to get all of those sounds back. Again, and I'm getting those legs. And I really don't know the cause. That just happens sometimes. And imagine that you are, for example, really close to enemies, that your rebirth fountain is that one in the Tower of Judgment, right before the Cerberus, where you have those demons, Marker, right at your fountain, right at your rebirth shrine. And you're getting that lag. On Olympus as well, actually, there are those limoses, those annoying demons. They suck your life out of you. They slow you down. Really annoying, guys. And you can get, I think, 1 to 3 limoses aggroed to you. Alright, now I will relaunch the game. So these sounds should be back. We'll kill those Gorgons one more time and we'll move on. Good. Aggressive, aggressive. Oh, okay, never mind. We've got a different seed. So yeah, there are no Gorgons over here. But we have some demons. The demons are good.
You can't carry anymore.
Alright, oh, did he... Oh no, that was just a shadow. I thought that one of those skeletons was wearing a chest piece that was looking, well, quite unique. Apparently that was just a shadow. Alright. Oh, a battle shrine, good. Let's pay a visit to that Minotaur while that battle shrine is still active. Let's say hello to him.
This is locked. You can't hold anymore.
What's that actually? Braces, good. And actually here, that Talkin, he's breaking the AI of your pets a little bit, so you should manually control your pets. You should tell them to attack those statues, and after that statue is killed, you should tell them to attack the other one, because, well, the AI is broken, and they're trying to focus the Talkin. Goodbye. Nothing good as it seems, right?
You can't carry anymore.
What is that? Thuros. Is it the shield? Oh yeah, that's a shield. Good.
The ship is waiting, warrior.
The ship is waiting. Let's go. So in Egypt, I don't even need to farm anything. But there is a boss, well, a secret boss. But we've killed it one time at least.
Greetings,
The
friend.
Manticore.
The order of Prometheus.
The fight took
A strange news.
somewhere around 10 seconds, I guess.
The monsters will be here. What do you want? Quick, before I pack up!
So no better pieces of jewelry to be seen. Sell, sell, sell. Sell all of those. Okay, I need to actually equip those Stonebinder scuffs. They require me... Oh, they require me to have quite a lot of dexterity. I don't have that much. Alright, let me think what I can do with that.
Bye.
So, we need 100 dexterity. Okay, do I have any relics that give dexterity?
Have you seen that good-for-nothing servant?
Well, I need to equip it. I really need to. Oh, yeah, we have this item, of course. But I'm not using it anymore. Okay, let's have a look at those relics. Perhaps some of those have dexterity as their bonus. We need something like this. Plus dexterity, completed relic bonus, dexterity in percent. I think we have something like this. Yeah, this one, for example. Embodiment of Lee Neisure's Guile. It gives us plus, what's that? 53 plus 53 dexterity points. And that's quite a huge bonus. But on the other hand, we need those resistances. We really need those resistances. Bleeding and especially poison resistance. Yeah, that's really tough. I can get rid of this Ink of Isis. Because I think... Oh no, actually it's useful. Yeah, it's somewhat useful. Energy, armor. Yeah, I don't have anything better. Well, that's a shame. Plus 40% fire resistance, even that one would be more useful. And what about hack skin? Do I have legendary hack skin? I don't, right? It drops only in Act 2 hacks. You have harpies in Act 1, but hacks you have in Act 2. Actually, let's buy some... I believe if you complete pristine plumage inside of an item, you get bleeding resistance as a completion bonus. And I actually would like to get double poison resistance bonus. I think that's possible to get. Well, without those, I'm going to lose my poison resistance. Oh. Why? Well, I can use this shield with minus reduction to all requirements. But I'll lose that +1 to all skills. Oh. So that's only 15 points of dexterity. That's not enough yet. Okay. I cannot equip those yet, as it seems. And unfortunately, they don't have dexterity bonus themselves. That would be actually really nice. Okay, let's try to get that epic hex, legendary hex skin.
That's it, we're
Okay.
out of space.
What was that? Oh, I thought they got in. Goodbye.
In the realm of the gods.
And let me summon proper nightmare. Right, and proper nymph. I won't resummon my dogs. That makes little sense. They're going to get +1 point to their maul skill. A really useful one.
It's not safe. The monsters would have come pouring down the beam.
Alright, give me just a second, please. Alright. Let's move on. So that quest mob, that quest enemy is not here. Apparently we're going to meet him a little bit later. Perhaps even somewhere around here. No? Well, I don't know why, but I'm grabbing those spell pieces. We have a bunch of those lying in our storage. Where is that quest enemy? Perhaps over here? No, he's not here as well. Have I grabbed that quest? Yeah, I have. So, actually, in Egypt, you can find an enemy, a really fat maggot, the fattest one, and I believe it can one-shot me. I had my poison resistance almost capped on normal difficulty, I think, and that thing almost killed me. Now on Legendary, with minus 45% poison res, I think that, yeah, I'm going to die really fast. At least those slimy guys die, well, relatively fast. They are quite annoying. I don't know, perhaps their physical resistance is really high, or perhaps their armor, or both of those stats. Who knows? That guy had 3 lone swords. Let's have a look at those. Poison damage, no thank you. And actually I should be really careful, because last time on epic difficulty I have accidentally opened that tomb with that ancient plague, with that disease.
I thank the God. We keep this. Yes, I am sure.
I didn't mean to do that, but well, that was a misclick. But hey, I've got an achievement for doing that. Oh yeah, I was going to pick up all of those yellow items, right? Well, it makes sense to do that, because of those orbs in Atlantis. So, those normal orbs, they had quite a lot of good gear for fighters, for like warriors. Epic orbs had a bunch of good stuff, of really insanely good stuff, or at least I was lucky in a such way. We've got a lot of stuff for mages, boys with high intelligence. So I wonder if it's just random, or, well, perhaps there are really more good items for warriors in those spheres in normal orbs, and more good items for mages in epic orbs. So perhaps, according to that logic, perhaps in Legendary we are going to get a bunch of items for warriors again. I like that pad build, says Barry. Welcome to the stream, Barry. Welcome, nice to see you. I like that pad build. Well, I like this pad build as well. And when I switched to melee, it's become even better. So I still have this stuff actually. This is that stuff from Helos, and I think that I've used it even on normal difficulty in the Ragnarök DLC. Then I've switched to melee because I had a weapon that I've got from Hildiswini, I think. Either from Hildiswini, the Golden Bow, or out of those orbs, normal orbs in Atlantis. And that thing, that weapon had something like 23 to 223 reduced armor for like 5 seconds, and something like 5 to 25 reduced resistances also for 5 seconds with each hit. As soon as I started attacking bosses with that weapon, my boss fights, even on normal difficulty, didn't last long. Nice to see, sorry for bad English. Oh, that's really not a problem. I'm not a native English speaker as well, so... Okay, that bug was popped. Yep, just like Sepros. Oh yeah, that mace, Sepros, it was quite, you know, like popular, I think. You could say, back in the days of Immortal Throne DLC. Well, when Immortal Throne was still, still DLC. Okay, we'll just sell those yellow items. But when that Immortal Throne, I mean, when that was a DLC and not a part of Anniversary Edition. So yeah, that mace was used, well, a lot, I think. I even remember its name, so yeah. Do you try 2 elemental pad build, Earth plus Storm? I don't know if you can make a really decent pet build out of Earth plus Storm Mastery. I really don't know about that. So you have just that Earth Elemental from Earth Mastery and a Wisp. Wisp is a really good, well, supportive pet. It increases your damage, your elemental damage, by a lot. But I don't think that he's good at dealing damage.
Bye.
And that Earth Elemental, although he's really tanky, I don't think he's
My sword.
powerful or, well,
We
any
fought
good.
bravely.
That's going to be really hard to pull off. I don't think those two pets can do much damage. Yeah, those are exactly my thoughts. So, like, the only pets I can think of that you can build your, like, playthrough around, obviously, are wolves. And, well, surprisingly, traps from Rogue Mastery. Well, there is a leech. He's really powerful, but, well, that's just one leech. He won't do much alone as well. Let's have a look at that shield. It should have, yeah, it should have poison res. Okay, you are going with us. This thing might be useful with its poison resistance. The best build that I have is Champion. Wolves plus Battle Standard plus Ancient Warriors. Yeah, I agree with you. I was trying to theory craft a pet build. So I've started this playthrough, and it's written here in that, well, stream title. It's written like something like Ritualist, Nature plus Dream playthrough, blah blah blah, right? And it was written like that over there since the first episode. But during the perhaps second episode, the third episode, I started to have some doubts. I was trying to theory craft a build. I've spent some time, and I've come to a conclusion that perhaps the most powerful pet build is a champion, so warfare plus nature mastery. You have those ancestral warriors that we have sometimes because of this key of Elysium, but as a warrior I could use this key of Elysium and this Pharaoh of Lucetius. Jesus, I'm terrible at pronouncing those names. So I could use both of those at the same time. And yeah, Battle Standard, huge bonus flat damage to your pets. To all of your pets, like to those ancestral warriors especially. Because if you compare their basic attack damage, so one ancestral warrior deals more damage than 2 wolves. And you can summon 5 of those. That's insane. Plus that whole strength of the pack, plus yeah, battle standard. Actually, let me resummon my pets. At least my nightmare. Let's resummon my nightmare, and let's resummon the nymph. Yeah, she's good. She's good now. Rogue plus Hunter is overpowered build, but he's really fragile brigand. Traps are so good. Yeah, you can cheese quite a lot of bosses, quite a lot of enemies with those traps. If you can find a good spear, lethal strike can one-shot kill most bosses. Yeah, the most important thing in that case is not to use it when that boss has damage reflection aura or something like that. Warfare plus rogue, traps plus battle standard is great fun. One ancestral warrior on legendary crits, yeah, for 3k. I have even seen more than that. We've seen 5k. Come on, hit someone. So if you are if you're going to pay some attention to those numbers, you can see some really good numbers over there, yellow numbers. I can even crits only. Let's leave it like that. At crits only. But traps plus battle standard, that sounds a little bit insane. So the thing is, you can spam your traps. They have almost no cooldown, and well, you won't be upset if you lose one, so it's fine. But that battle standard, I don't think that it's going to last for a long time. If it's going to get attacked. We all have died against Typhoon Reflection. Yeah, I think that I've died with my first character. That's for sure.
Yes?
And perhaps not even once. That was happening until I figured out that he had those spikes. Any better jewelry pieces, please? Please? No?
Goodbye.
Oh. Trap plus Hunter is the best, but the battle standard is so easy to cast and helps the traps to endure more hits. I would place my bet on Rogue plus Nature Mastery. Illusionist, I think that class is called. So you're going to have your wolves, and you're going to have traps. Dogs are going to buff your wolves, or your dogs are going to buff your traps with that physical damage. Although I don't remember, traps are doing pierce damage, right? Anyways. Oh, and you don't have, like, yeah, if they're doing that pierce damage, you need pierce resist reduction skill, and that's Hunting Mastery has that one. Okay, yeah, you can make a Trap Brigand. It should work. It definitely should work. Trap plus Storm is too very good. Maybe. Yeah, perhaps if you get all of those jewelry pieces with +2 elemental damage. Also, you're going to have that aura in Storm Mastery, that Storm Nimbus with its upgrades. It's going to add some elemental damage to your traps as well. And that Wisp is going to buff your traps. It's going to add more elemental damage to them. So yeah, in theory that should work. So like, I think that basically if you want to play using those traps, you can pick any second mastery. And in theory it should be doable. At least it should be cheesable.
There's something out there. You do not want for all it is rumored that.
Yeah, I also think that at level... So, maximum amount of traps you can have is 3. But you can have them all the time. And you don't care if one of those goes down. You just summon another one, and another one after that, and another one. It's not a big loss. It's just a trap. Yeah, it's a shame that you have only physical bonus damage, elemental bonus damage, and vitality actually bonus damage. So in theory you can make... something like... well... Spirit plus Rogue Mastery, with that Death Chill aura and that Leech. And you can get all of those jewelry pieces with vitality damage bonuses to pets. That could work as well. So yeah, as I've said, you can get Dream Mastery and you can get that Nightmare, and it's going to buff your traps with total damage, so that's going to improve their pierce damage. That should work as well. So yeah, as I've said a little bit earlier, it seems that everything is going to work with those traps. Crazy combo is Rogue plus Spirit. Yeah, it should be. Bleeding resist reduction with the Spirit aura. You throw knives and life leech. Oh yeah, so you can... But it would be really hard to combine jewelry for pets with jewelry with a decent damage or decent resistances. For example, I still haven't found anything better than this ring. And it's just defensive ability. But yeah, I also think that like Spirit Mastery plus a Rogue Mastery using the throwing knife skill, that could be actually really fun. Really fun to play. Although that character is going to be quite squishy. And you know, I'm trying not to die with my characters. And with some of those class combinations, it's quite hard not to die. It feels like some of those are meant. to spend more time near those rebirth fountains than in those boss fights. And the outsider part is also really good. Wait, this is the Key of Elysium X. If you wear that as a warfare, you get one more Ancient Warrior. Yeah, you can actually... Oh, we have 2 available skill points. So when I fight someone like Hydra, for example, usually we have 2 of those active. So I would assume that if you're playing with a warfare character, and if you equip 2 of those, you're going to have at least 3 or 4 of them constantly. It should work like that, I think. That those procs should count separately for each of those weapons. So yeah, 2 available skill points I've said and completely forgot about those. Let's have a look at our masteries. Okay, this shield overgrowth is maxed. Sanctuary is maxed, everything. So I can invest more points into this skill, right? Unfortunately, this mastery bar doesn't give me any dexterity. That's a problem. Anyways, let's get more health and more strength. Why not?
Your inventory is full.
So, there should be a trader somewhere. Somewhere not far away, I mean.
You have no more room.
Yeah, it actually seems to be that way. Mystic Staff of Trickery. Okay. Nothing really impressive. Okay, and we have that cave over here. So I assume I should teleport to Rakotis to sell those trash items. Oh, hex skin. Hex skin, that's good. I actually was looking for those. We still haven't equipped our legendary Stonebinder scuffs.
Okay, but hurry!
Does anyone know actually what is the completion bonus of Hexskin if you complete that one inside of an item?
Be careful.
I don't remember, unfortunately.
Thanks.
So we have 2 pieces of Hexskin and 4 pieces of pristine plumage. Good. Let's actually put that scroll over here somewhere.
Careful where you put everything.
Yeah, perfect. Silver heart. Oh, poison dress. And 100 flat less damage from undead and demons. Oh, this one is not bad actually. At least in terms of resistances, it's good.
That's it, we're out of space.
There should be a Jackalman hero in this cave, right? Yeah, an archer this time. Oh, we've got something. Morrow's Wish. I don't know what's that. Oh, that's a thrown weapon. A thrown weapon with huge bleeding damage, with energy leech, with 20% chance of 50% reduction to enemies' health, with vitality damage, attack speed, recharge, damage to undead, plus 1 total skills in spirit and dream mastery. That's a really interesting one. Especially for someone with like rune mastery plus spirit mastery, let's say, for that Deathchill aura, and for that vitality damage. Yeah, that some of those items, some of those thrown weapons are really good. At the beginning of the epic difficulty, I've got, how that one was called, Touch of Nyx, I think. It also had, I believe, vitality damage. And that was a good one. Now we also got quite a decent thrown weapon.
You have no more room.
Again, those enemies respawning out of nowhere. That's really strange sometimes. Good, thanks. Well, let's get this experience shrine, why not? I don't have any quests yet to turn in, so... Let's get some additional experience out of those reptilians, out of those crocodiles.
Your inventory is full.
Oh, come on, it's full again. Does it actually have any... No, unfortunately it doesn't. I should check that Touch of Nyx. Perhaps that one has a reduction to resistances.
You can't carry anymore. Good. So in the next area there should be a trader, I think. Yeah, I can see him on my minimap. So currently we have almost 200 million. That's not bad. So that's already enough to buy how many? 40? 40 of those normal, oh, 40 of those legendary orbs in Atlantis. 40 sounds good. Oh, hello. A purple chest piece or something. Okay, wait for me over here, please. Okay, well, actually, I'll leave some yellow items, just in case, and I can wear it. That's insane. So what do we have here? Protean armor. It doesn't have huge armor stat itself. It has cold and lightning resistance. Not bad. Reduced freeze duration. We don't need it. It's already capped. Plus 4% shield block chance. Oh, thank you. That's going to help really much. 15% chance. Oh, I hate that. As soon as I see that on an item, I start thinking that it's bad. 15% chance of one of the following. 28 to 38 cold damage or cold retaliation. Oh, 15 to 50 lightning retaliation. Oh no. Once again, I was hyped too early.
It's been hard, these crocodile men.
What brings a foreigner such as you to this place along the Nile? Might that thing be sold here?
Well, I'm not going to sell it anyways. One day I might need those resistances. So cold and lightning. Minus 74% pierce resistance. But our cold resistance is almost maxed. Yeah, it's quite situational, but well, we'll keep it. Oh, I've assembled something. Yeah, that one. Alright.
Good then.
Actually, let's return back a little bit. We have a quest to do.
You must understand. Stranger.
Those crocodiles. Actually, then they can have some decent items. We're going to fight some quest's enemies. They have like a yellowish aura. And they usually drop quite a lot of stuff. Quite a lot of good items. Yellow items, green items, whatever. But a lot of items. Overall. Okay, where are those green items? Excuse me, game. Not even a single one.
You have no more room.
Great.
You have no more room.
Alright. We'll leave it over there. The quest is done, anyways.
You know what they're saying?
Great Osiris.
You are the when no one else.
Spirit collars, okay. Oh no, that's not good, right? Yeah, that's ridiculous. On legendary difficulty, you are getting items with required player level 14.
What is
I've
it?
used such rings on normal difficulty. I mean, what are those items doing? There's a quest reward on legendary difficulty that just makes no sense. Although that one could be just a yellow item and... well, usually it is a yellow item.
If you buy all these rings, I can afford a good guard.
Oh, golden... Alright, not this time. We are looking for a golden Egyptian outfit.
Just careful where you put everything.
For that quest in Ragnarök. Yeah, we've got quite some shields today. Oh, that's one I was talking about. Nath will, not Nick's will, Nath's will. No, it doesn't have that stat. It doesn't have any resistance reduction. Those two, I feel like they would pair quite quite nicely.
Yes, yes. Come again.
With those problems with our storage space that we usually have, we'll come back to him quite soon.
Hail, good hero.
Hello? Come on. Oh. Oh, that one has that blood pool, right? No? We'll never know. So how many pieces do I have? 3. So 2 more and I will be able to assemble that thing. However, I would much rather use something like pristine plumage with double poison res. Oh, we have 3 of those guys. We have 3 ancestral warriors summoned at the same time. That happens rarely, actually. So almost a champion, you know, but a ritualist. So as I've told you a little bit earlier, there is a really fat maggot in Egypt. And that one is no joke for you. I think that she's going to be able to one-shot our character really easily with its huge poison damage. We have a little bit more than 8,000 health, but that won't save us, especially considering our minus 45% poison resistance. Zappa-zap. Zappa-zap, perhaps? What's that? Oh, yeah. That's a thrown weapon. Some of those have some strange names. Act 2 is really easy. Yeah, it is. You're right. So you should have just that vitality resistance for the most part. Well, poison resistance is also very useful here. But other than that, You don't have, like, some tough enemies over here. Although those Jekyll-men, especially berserkers that have 2 weapons, they can damage you. At least they could damage our character. They could deal some serious damage. Just the Manticore. Oh, the Manticore is going to be easy. I think so. I'm really afraid of that maggot mole.
You have no more room. Your inventory is full.
Okay, our inventory is full again. That's nice. Oh, we've got something. Spectral Depender. That's apparently a shield. That's apparently a shield. Oh, that has better elemental resistances. Plus 2% shield block chance. Sounds really useful. No. My only death in Act 2 was against the Talkin with the solar rays. Oh yeah, if you're unaware of that, like, mechanic, that damage may really surprise you.
If you buy all these rings, I can afford a good guard.
So 2 Ritualist necklaces with vitality damage. Oh, gold Egyptian outfit, good. That's what we need. So only that royal blue Asian left.
Bye.
Well, we'll buy it in Asia, apparently. And that's quite obvious, I think. Alright. Let's teleport back. Okay, we didn't have that. I don't remember its name, unfortunately. Like a huge, slow, but very powerful maggot. The All Devourer, I think. Perhaps, maybe. I really wonder, like, if I create a not pet build now, how fast am I going to die without my pets?
That was a bit close. For the most part, I can hold
Charm
my own.
of smiting. Oh. 3% chance of 76% reduction to enemies' health. No, thank you. Oh, level 69. So at level 69, I believe we are going to put all of those points into the Dream Mastery bar. It's finally maxed. Yeah, sounds good to me. We can even, but I don't know if it's good. But anyways, there is that Mystic. If that skill is not good, I can just I can just test it. We'll see if it's good. And if it's not good, well, if it like clones me, creates my image, then perhaps it's not the best skill for our character. But if you're playing as a warrior or as a auto-attacking mage, perhaps, that copy actually should be really powerful. Oh, hags, good. No hag skin. How come? Oh, Shrine of Battle. That's cool. We are going to use it. Oops, that was a mistake. A huge mistake. I've accidentally pressed the W button. So what that has done, I'll show you now. Come on. So, that's our character, right? We press the W button. Yeah, insane. So that one becomes non-equipable, and those... yeah. That could be really bad. And let's buff our pets. And I think that in this room there is a huge dark obelisk, right? No, it's not here. Perhaps it's somewhere in the other dungeon then. But actually this room is quite huge. I believe that's the dungeon where that thing spawns at. Like a huge dark obelisk that battle mage braces.
You have no more room.
Well, we are sort of a battle mage. What are those braces? Although I don't think that I'm going to find anything better for my character than those Stonebinder scuffs. Well, only better Stonebinder scuffs with decent affixes. Not with the bonus to energy. Oh, a leg spike. So, what are those braces? Oh, those are really mage braces. For level 38 character, you know, you're like 30 levels too late in that case. Casting speed at X speed and huge defensive ability bonus. Well, I still would not use those.
You can't hold anymore.
So actually, can we now? No, we still cannot. Dexterity 425. So I need 42 points of dexterity.
can't hold anymore.
Okay, give him just 1 second, please. Good. Let's continue.
You have no more room.
Actually, I need to get to the trader first, before farming those guys, before getting the loot. Give me that trader, please.
I don't have time for idle chit-chat.
Actually, I should have... Yeah, I should check those hats. Perhaps we're going to find a better one. Good.
Gods protect you.
Now let's return back and let's deal with those guys. We need those hags, and those lupin claws are also very welcomed. You need 15 pieces in total, so 3 full relics for a quest in Ragnarök DLC. So if we can get some of those now, why not? So, how to get... How much did I need? 43 points of dexterity. Oh, hero. Well, the only thing I can think of is like, in a few minutes we are going to get a really decent purple item that's going to give us some resistances and it's going to give us some dexterity. It's the only thing, it's the only way of solving that problem for now. I could just put all this relic inside of those legendary Stonebinder scarves. But I would lose, like, my poison and bleeding resistance, and they're not that great.
Good warrior. We had little before. Brave warrior. May Horus, god of...
Yeah, Ring of Supremacy. A fitting name for a yellow ring.
Now set and Osa. Well, look, a mighty warrior.
Actually, a Ritualist ring with dexterity, just like this one, could help us a little bit. 2 engraved rings of enslavement, like in a row. Okay, I have assembled something. Perhaps a claw, right? Yeah, a claw. Oops.
Goodbye now.
I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's get those quests.
The problem is...
Sometimes it is hard.
I am afraid I know no...
Let's get this one.
Pardon me.
This
Have you seen a
one.
man by the...
Can I help you? All right then.
Where is that? Caravana. Spirit Callers. That one is bad again, right? Yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Okay, I'll put those relics. For example, improvised I don't need. I don't care about completion bonuses on those. Okay, this one I actually care about. Demon's Blood. It should be assembled in your inventory. So let's put it over there. Good. Okay, we have actually managed to assemble some of those. Pierce resistance, armor. Oh, plus health. Actually, I would prefer to have that resistance bonus. Poison damage. Oh, piggy with armor, not good. Oh, that one is good. That one, come here. You are coming with us. So, vitality damage resistance, you say, right? 25%. If I unequip this ring, so I'm missing 16% till the cap. Here we have, oh, yeah, that's almost perfect. We are going to have 79%. Yeah, good. That's good enough. I'm sold. Where is that guy? Where is he? I have never done it here.
Relics?
So recover item. Of course item.
Good then.
Oh, at 80 I have miscalculated, right? Or what? Oh no, 79, just as I've said. So here we can swap this Ank of Isis to get something more useful. That vitality damage resistance we don't need here anymore. Okay, that's good. So what can I use instead of that Ank of Isis?
I can hold that for you.
For my jewelry. Oh, Demon's Blood was always a good choice. But my stun resistance is capped and my vitality resistance is capped, so I don't need it anymore. Can enchant shields only. There should be something better than that. Perhaps Ank of Isis with another bonus. Like bleeding resistance. That would do. Although, like, the worst resistance we have here is Poison Res, sitting at minus 45%. Fire resistance. But all of those, they go into... All of this one is good. Dionysus wineskin. Okay, I personally cannot find anything better. Oh, actually I can. 6% poison res. Fantastic. That's just insane. Yeah, I don't see anything better than that. Perhaps we are going to find something. Okay.
Bye.
For now, we'll leave it like that. Perhaps I'm just blind. That happens to me quite often. I don't see things. Alright, let's start with Giza this time. As soon as we get enough hack skins, I'm going to check that titanquest database. Come on. So guys, if perhaps one of you is playing as a caster or as a mage now, I suppose you're looking for this one, right? Plato's Ring of Immortality. I don't think you can find anything better than that. Yeah, best in slot for some characters that are trying to improve their, like, elemental damage or vitality damage, perhaps. Where is my Ritualists of Immortality, or something like that? Artemis bowstring in Egypt. Why not, right? Artemis is an Egyptian goddess, right? So everything makes sense. Actually, perhaps I should have started from the other side, from that Sand Queen Mezika's side. I think I could get those hex skin pieces really easily and fast over there. Alright. So, Giza. Here we go. So we should have a quest cave over here. One leads to Fayum Oasis, and the other one is a quest cave. So I think that this one is a quest cave. So let's check it out first. Alright, that's our quest enemy.
It's dead. I have lost so.
Good, the quest is done. The only thing left is to turn it in. Actually, I was hoping to find some hags over here. But unfortunately, the only enemy type we have here are those insectoids, those beetles. Oh, an experience shrine. We'll leave it over here. Yeah, we can use that one to our advantage.
Monsters have prepared. Witless beast.
So we'll complete all of those quests over here. And when we are ready to turn them in, we'll get that Shrine of Experience. So in theory we should be able to do at least 2 quests with its effect. Actually, let me activate that portal finally. Actually, I can even get those 2 needed quest items for the main quest, and only after getting those we can grab that experience shrine. That way I'm going to do 3 of those quests with that experience shrine active. Alright, let's start with this Sphinx then. Oh, hello there, Tate. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How are you? Oh, I'm not bad. Not bad. Definitely could be better, but it's Friday. Oh, a hero. I hope that you're doing fine as well. Oh, another shrine of experience. Well, let's take it, why not? Iron's Fists. We have that one, right? Yeah, we definitely have that one.
You can't hold anymore. You can't hold anymore.
Come on, take that green item, please. Oh. So Tate, how is your Conqueror playthrough going on?
Your inventory is full.
Oh. Okay, we need to read
Your
that.
inventory is full.
Alright, we need to sell some stuff first. Quite a lot of stuff is written over there on that artifact. So let's get it into our inventory first.
Everyone needs a blade and a helm these days.
I'm only a level 48 and on my way to the Ragnarök part. And that's on epic difficulty, or still on normal.
Come again.
Be my guest.
Yeah, I feel like it's like too low for epic. But perhaps a little bit too high for normal. Actually, I don't remember what level was my character when I have finished normal difficulty. Actually, I can check it out quite easily. That's not a problem. Give me just a moment.
That's what you get for...
Yeah, thank you. So our character was level 48. Yeah, we finished normal difficulty completely with all of those quests on level 48. So, Marduk's Tablet of Destiny, plus vitality damage, plus life leech, elemental resistance, and plus 20% intelligence. Well, yeah, combine that with this ring, with 2 of those rings. For example, with that Dream plus Spirit Masteries, perhaps. Yeah, that should work nicely together. Well, we don't need that 20% intelligence at all, so. But I think that it's a really good endgame artifact. And it has a really decent defensive proc as well. So Shield of Destiny makes the player completely invulnerable to all forms of damage for a short duration. For 10 seconds you get 300% damage absorption and 300%, but why would you get that if those are capped at 80%? Anyways, to all of those secondary resistances. I don't think that it temporarily increases your cap. At least it's not written over there, but that it does. Perhaps to look more powerful than it really is. All constructs are quite tough in general, so this fight takes some time. And that's it. 3 yellow items. Fantastic. Unbelievable. How fast do we kill the 4 giants? Well, I don't know. I haven't paid attention. I would say then, perhaps, how long did that fight last? 40 seconds? 40 seconds to a minute, I think. But those guys are constructs, and constructs, well, all of those constructs, even devices, traps, are quite tough for our wolves. Okay, Tomb of Khufu. So we have 3 quests over here. Let's start with that last door. Good. I'm hoping to find an experienced shrine over here, on top. But I believe the game thinks that I want much. It was nice to see. Well, I wouldn't say that the killing speed was impressive, but it was quite safe. Oh, I wouldn't call that fight a boss fight even. Those guys are slow, easily kited. Like, even if you cannot face tank them, you can easily kite those. Staff of Khufu, and this time it even hasn't lagged. It has dropped on the ground correctly.
You can't carry you have no more room.
Shrine of Thorns. Yeah. That's just what I asked. Okay, I won't even go there, because last time I've opened this thing, and I was lucky to be far away, not to get affected with that plague. Do you have Trance of Wrath and Dream? No, we have this one, Trance of Convalescence. Don't know, the Trance of Wrath. So first of all, I think that it's going to aggro all of those enemies to my character. I don't really want that to happen. I'm fine with some of those aggroed to me because of plague or that distortion wave, whatever. But that thing, I feel like it's going to start aggroing all of those. Second of all, yeah, I know, it's written there that it reduces enemies' resistances. But among 3 types of resistance reduction present in this game, this one is the worst one. So just X% reduced resistances is the worst one. And we have that one over here in Hypnotic Gaze. Our Nightmare over there has the same type of resistance reduction, and they don't stack.
Come again.
Ah, you love that skill. You can level up with it quite easily. In a really lazy way. Combine that with Flame Circle or Flame Skin, something like that, in Earth Mastery, and I think that you can like beat the original Titan quest, so Teal Act 4, using just 2 of those skills. Doing nothing, basically. I've considered taking this one, Friends of Empathy, because of its damage reflection and that attack damage converted to health buff to my pets. But they already have that from the Amulet of Convocation, And I feel like they don't need more. Almost always their health is full. Well, if their enemies are alive, that is. If they are not constructs, and if they are not undead enemies. So if that's the case, then yeah, they are taking some damage. But, you know, now we are fighting undead enemies and our health is full. So, I believe to Fium Oasis we go. Yeah, we're going to Fium Oasis. We are grabbing that second item for the main quest. We are activating that Shrine of Experience over there. And we are completing 3 of those quests. With effect of the Shrine of Experience. And after that perhaps we are paying a visit to the Manticore. Why not? Oh, a leg spike. Oh, some hacks. That's good. Actually, I was hoping to get some charms from them. Come on, don't be that greedy. I need 2 more pieces.
Good to meet you.
Of those charms.
My plans don't. I was bound this would. No, I don't. Greetings, traveler. Fayum.
Weapons, armor, potions, bows, and staves. What would be your choosing?
Okay, let's sell that garbage.
Safe
Once I'd take my hideaway.
Let's get those quests.
It's true that things are bad these days.
Trance of Wrath is great for a diviner. This one? But why? Because of that electrical burn damage, or... So I assume Diviner is going to be, like, intelligence-based character, right? A mage. So that electrical burn damage is scaled up to the sky? With that intelligence, or what? It deals damage to all enemies. Yeah. It does, and in a pretty good radius, I think. When that skill is maxed, of course. Yeah, I'm turning on shotgun mobs. But it shotgun mobs even without that aura. So perhaps I should play this safely. Let's put this hat on. Alright. At least now we have some poison res. Unfortunately, that happened really fast, but I'm glad that I wasn't hit by this guy. He had this weapon with bleeding damage. What a nice guy. Oh, Mark of Ares. Hello. Oh, that's just a ring. 35 flat points of physical damage. Some strength, health, offensive ability, crushing blow. Oh, 10% chance of plus 503% physical damage. Actually, that sounds good. Unlike all of those others, like X% chance of something happening, especially in terms of retaliation. Actually, guys, what skill do you like better? This one? So, for example, for a diviner, right? Or for any other, let's say, staff attacking character? Do you like Psionic Touch with Psionic Beam better? Or do you like that good old Tanion attack? That Trident? What? Something has dropped, and according to the sounds, it has dropped somewhere around here, but there is nothing here. But I've clearly heard it in my right ear. And that was strange. An attack with poison. I had an Evoker, so Evoker it's Dream plus Earth Mastery, right? Like a flamethrower, but didn't get past Epic, got bored. Yeah, I think you, like... It's really hard to beat... Oh, hello. It's really hard to beat that Tanion attack in terms of shotgunning, so if you're staying really close to your enemy, you make 3 hits instead of 1 hit, and all of those hits, they have no penalty if that trident is maxed. Oh, that's an X, perhaps. Physical damage, vitality, piercing damage, attack speed. Nothing special. Actually, perhaps I should find an experience shrine for this one as well. Will we manage to complete 3 quests? Actually, 4 quests. Fast enough. We can try to. Perhaps I'm getting too ambitious. But who knows? I don't think that I'll manage to do all of those 5 quests in time. Well, the main goal is to do those 3 in Memphis. So I'm always trying to pause the game when I feel that incoming leg spike. So let's kill that Ishnu. Yeah, just like that. Oh, there was a hero. Actually, I was taking some damage. I feel like it was bleeding damage, perhaps.
You can't carry anymore.
All right. That's not a big deal. Alright, we are done here, so let's try to complete those quests. So my experience shrine is in Giza. So we are going to that experience shrine. We are running all the way back. I don't think that it's a good idea. Yeah, it's going to eat some time. That took too long. I wasn't able to press on my portal. Alright.
Everything I feel assured.
Useless.
The Eye of Chaos. Shall I build with this staff as high priest?
No. Come on. Faster, please. Please.
Isnu? I've had my doubts.
Yep.
But
Well, that was good enough. Okay, we don't need this one. And okay, this one has some resistances, so I'll keep it. Perhaps one day we might need that one.
Farewell.
Who knows? Alright, now I'm going to finish that quest. And we're going to fight the Manticore. Actually, perhaps we're going to get some decent drops over here. Who knows? Oh, battle marker. It wasn't here before. It would be nice to get that experience shrine over here. No, nothing good. Yeah, just a bunch of yellow items. Actually, have I, like, really completed that quest in Memphis? Oh, not Giza, Memphis, please. Do you need to speak with Imhotep 2 times? I don't remember.
Can I help you? Bye then.
Give me just a second. We'll check it out.
Why this? I was a fool.
No, you don't need to.
Slain.
So let's teleport to Fayum Oasis. Good. Let's check those ruins over here.
Safe travel.
Useless, as usual. Yeah, and into this sand-swept cave we go. Quite a useless cave on normal difficulty. So you go into that cave, you descend deeper and deeper into this cave, into those sands. Well, and in the end you get nothing. That's not fair. I don't know, there should be like a Manticore cub or something like that on normal difficulty. You can buy some good rings in the underworld. Yeah, that's actually true. Most of my ring upgrades and this amulet, so this one we've got in Act 4, so in Hades, or normal difficulty. Those two rings I've got in Rhodes on epic difficulty, and before that we've used rings with 30 plus 32 damage. We've bought those also in Rhodes, but like in between, I feel like there should be another upgrade. There should be some rings, some new rings available to us, somewhere in Greece or Egypt. Unfortunately, I haven't found any yet, so perhaps on Legendary you're not getting anything before Rhodes. Although I don't feel like we are having a lack of damage, at least yet, in Act 2. Our damage is fine. Perhaps it's not fine if you compare that to some other builds. I don't know. For me, that seems to be okay. Considering the fact that the character is not gear dependent at all. Oh, we've got something. Shadow's Touch. Hello. Who are you? Oh, those are braces with +2 Lich King and +2 Vitality damage bonus to pets. It's an item for character level 34. And you know, according to its stats, it should be dropped perhaps at the end of normal difficulty, or at least at the very beginning of epic difficulty, but not in Egypt on legendary difficulty. That's like... So we're getting close and close, right? Oh. Abyssal Shield. Sounds promising. Where is it? Oh, looks nice. Actually, its stats, they are bad. Grand Skill Flame Surge. Flame Surge item. 3 projectiles, fire damage, burn damage, reduced defensive ability. Oh, there is such a skill in Earth Mastery, so it's like those ice shots, like those icicles in Storm Mastery, but that Earth Mastery, or Fire Mastery, if you will. It has its own icicles.
You can't hold any more.
Okay, let me sell my items. You could also try in Olympus. What could I try in Olympus? To farm some rings.
Weapons? Armor?
Well, it's much easier to get those from traders.
Safe travels.
Okay, let's get those items. All right. And it's gone. Easy. Nothing good over here. And let's check those other chests. Nothing good as well. Well.
You can't hold any more.
I definitely was hoping to get something better. Like anything better than just a bunch of yellow items.
You have no more room. You can't carry anymore. You can't hold anymore. Your inventory is full.
Oh, majestic chest, come on.
You have no more room.
Well. Okay, we are done with this cave. Let's teleport out of here. I believe we're going to pay a visit to that Saint Queen Massacre, so we can return back to Memphis. And yeah, I believe that's going to be it for today.
Welcome, travelers.
After we are done with Massacre. Actually, I don't need those. Those are quite useless, so let's sell them.
Goodbye.
Perhaps I'm going to get lucky, and I'm going to get those like skin charms. Actually, Okay, I was afraid that I was still using that hat, that helmet, with poison resistance, and perhaps during the fight with the Manticore, actually, I should have used it. Actually, was this cave always here? Well, I think so. I remember that there is a cave, but it's a little bit closer to Memphis. So it's after Massacre, if you're going from this side of from the side of Fayoum. That was unexpected. Actually, we didn't get any like decent upgrades in terms of purple legendary items. So the only thing that I've got, I farmed it, combined the scouts. All of those other legendary items, well, they were not that legendary. Oh, hex skin? Oh no. Let me clear this location first. Great. Some hags. Good. Okay, no more harpies over here. No more hags. So I feel like it's the only relic, this hag skin, that's going to give us some resistances, as well as some dexterity that we need to wear those legendary stonebinder scuffs. Actually, I believe Massacre is here, right? Somewhere around here, yeah. A bunch of hags. Yeah, there she is. Good, and she's dropped that hex skin. So what do we have here? There should be one more cave, and other than that, we should be quite close to Memphis, right? Yeah. And I think I've got another piece of hex skin, yeah. One more piece left. I don't think that I'm going to play and stream actually tomorrow, Tate. Okay, I hope that that maggot hero is not here, waiting for me somewhere behind the corner to one-shot me with his huge poison damage. Yeah, see you, Tate. Thank you for tuning in with us. Thank you for coming by. And yeah, have a good night, and I hope to see you next time. Whenever that is going to be.
You have no more room.
Oh, we've got something. Hector's Shimmering Shield. Sounds interesting. Pierce, Cold, Stun Res, Strength, Dexterity, Health. That's not bad. Although I'm losing like 121 points of elemental resistance. Oh. If you add all of those elements. And let's have a look at that shield. Well, I can wear this one, right? I can put some more points into dexterity. Yeah, my elemental resistances are going into the trash bin with that shield. I still cannot equip those. Oh. With the hex skin, it's going to be possible. Well, a good shield, what can I say? Pierce... well, pierce resistance mostly, and health.
You can't carry anymore.
Well, we'll see about it. Oh, I cannot carry a relic. Another Scorpion hero. We've met quite a few of them today. Good, we are almost done here. So yeah, during the next stream, the next titanquest stream at least, we'll need to spend, I don't think that, no more than 1 hour here in Egypt. And we'll be done with it.
Here's the wall.
Yes?
Let's sell those. We'll keep this one, why not? Actually, I thought that it's a quest, a set item. Alright.
Alright then.
And yeah, let me check those rings for the last time today.
Yes?
Rings, amulets, staves.
Yes, go
Well,
in health.
and let me activate that. Yeah, that fountain over there. Good. So guys, as per usual, before ending the stream, let me show you my character's build. So what we have here is level 69 Ritualist. We have 15 available attribute points. 5 points were put into health, no points were put into energy. Quite a lot of points were put into strength, no points were put into intelligence, and some of those points went into dexterity, and unfortunately, even if we put all of those available attribute points, it's still not enough to equip those legendary Stonebinder scarves that we've managed to get today. We've spent like, I don't think that more than 20 minutes. We've got quite lucky this time with those. We didn't get lucky with the rolls, so it's plus energy bonus. So the worst one perhaps that you can get. But anyways, we have them, although we cannot equip them, but we'll try to fix it later. So our resistances are still looking not good. I acknowledge that. That's our second tab with secondary resistances for you. Those are looking fine. And the DA, well, DA is, I would say, lowish for legendary difficulty, but it's okay for our summoner. And that's the third tab for you. So the most interesting thing for this build are those pet bonuses. Alright, now let me show you my gear. That, I believe, hasn't changed at all today. Yeah, that's not good. So, let me start with those jewelry pieces. So, 2 rings with Ritualist prefix, plus 70 bonus damage, flat physical damage to our pets. Here as well. And we are still using this Spirit Caller's Hormos of Convocation, so an amulet with double pet affixes that we've got in Act 4 in Rhodes on normal difficulty. Those rings actually with Ritualist prefix were bought in Rhodes on epic difficulty. Still, we are in Act 2 on legendary difficulty level, and we haven't found anything better, so we haven't seen any better affixes for pet builds. We'll keep looking for those, perhaps one day. I don't think that actually if we haven't seen any in Act 1 and Act 2, I doubt that we'll see an upgrade in Act 3. So perhaps on legendary difficulty we're going to get our first upgrade in terms of jewelry in Rhodes as well. And you're not getting any upgrades usually in Ragnarök. Perhaps it's going to change this time. Well, if we manage to get there with our resistances, of course. Alright, now, that's the weapon we're using. A really great one, perhaps even best in slot for our character. Huge bonus to health, to +1 to all skills, always great to have as a pet build, and also it summons more pets when we attack our enemies, when we cast our distortion wave, when we cast, I'm not sure about other spells, but yeah, usually we manage to keep 2 of those alive. Today we have even seen 3 of those guys, and they're really powerful. So one of those is more powerful in terms of damage than 2 wolves, I think. Something like that. At least it's in terms of the basic attack. So yeah, that's the shield we're using. Huge elemental resistances. Experience gained is nice, and +1 to all skills. As I've said, as a pet build, it's just beautiful to have. That's why we're using this helmet. Hallowed Urban Helm of Expertise. We've got it in Rhodes in Act 4 as a quest reward. Before that we were using the same helmet, but from normal difficulty, also from Rhodes, or from the Medea Grove, I think. We've bought it from a trader at the Medea Grove. And yeah, if you are wondering where we've got those items, so Key of Elysium and as well as this shield, we've got them in the Ragnarök DLC on epic difficulty from like just random mobs, from random enemies. We have still epic version of those Stonebinder scarves. We've got today the legendary version of those. We'll equip them as soon as we manage to get enough dexterity somehow. I don't know how yet. Those beautiful boots that we are wearing provide us some resistances, and we've also got them almost simultaneously with the Key of Elysium. Also in Ragnarök DLC, also from some random enemies. This artifact was crafted at the beginning of Act 4 on normal difficulty, and we are still using it in Act 2 of Legendary. We haven't found anything better for our build yet. And this nice layered corselet, I believe we've got it from Sorter on epic difficulty, but we've got the same one from Hydra today, and it was much worse. It had somewhere around 80 pierce resistance. It's just terrible. So that's a really high roll, I think. So also in terms of gear, we have this axe that basically adds another amulet of convocation to your pets. We've got this shield. I'm carrying it with me for that poison res. Actually, I haven't thought about it, but you know, it covers our pierce resistance. It saves us from that minus 45 poison res, although my elemental resistances, yeah, they are thrown into the trash bin. But it adds 39 points of dexterity, so that is going to help me to equip those Stonebinder scuffs. This shield, in terms of elemental resistances, is nice. It adds dexterity. Actually, perhaps we're going to equip this shield, and with those epic legendary Stonebinder scuffs, we're going to compensate that loss of one skill point over here. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Those are some items that I haven't sold yet. So here we get some decent elemental resistances. Here we get some pierce resistance and health. Oh, this one is useless, and this one also has some resistances. So we'll see what we manage to get out of those. Now, let me actually unequip all of those items that are giving me plus 2 all skills, plus 2 skills in Nature Mastery, and so on. So you can see my skill point location better. So we have Nature Mastery and Dream Mastery, that's Ritualist, combination of those two masteries. Nature Mastery is pumped all the way up to 40, Heart of Folk is maxed, 1 point was put into Tranquility of Water, and Permanence of Stone is also maxed. So they're maxed with all of those bonuses to all skills. That's why I was able to get some of those points out of them to put them elsewhere. 1 point was put into Regrowth. Dissemination, I've used this skill once today, I think. I'm not using it anymore. Perhaps I'll need to use it later, but for now it's not needed. Refresh, also a great 1 pointer. So I'm starting to invest some points into Earthbind. It was a 1 point as well. I think we'll at least soft cap it at 12 out of 12. So Nymph was also a 4-point wonder, so just 4 points were put into Nymph and she was doing great. But today I finally have managed to max Overgrowth to have even more damage absorption, and it works like a charm. It works really well. If we manage to get enough skill points, perhaps we'll max this skill. I like it as well. It's like Earthbind, but she casts it herself. And if we manage to get enough points, we'll max Nymph, of course, as well. So Plague, with its upgrades, Fatigue and Susceptibility, those are maxed. And we have Briarwort, 1 point. Stinging Nettle, you cannot put points into Sanctuary without putting at least 1 into Stinging Nettle, so that's why it's here. And Sanctuary maxed. A staple, 3 staples of our build. Call of the Wild, our wolves. They are maxed, except the small skill. I don't think that it's a very good one. Perhaps if you're playing as a Soothsayer, so if you have Spirit Mastery instead of Dream Mastery, that bleeding damage and reduction to enemy health is going to do something, but not here. Survival Instinct and Strength of the Pack are maxed, although if you want to spare some skill points, you can leave the skill at 15 points out of 16. That's when that damage absorption stops scaling, but I don't care that much, so I've maxed it. That's it for the Nature Mastery. I think that's our Dream Mastery, and we finally managed to max it all the way up to 40 finally. But you actually need just 32 to start with. So as soon as you get to 32, you can put 1 point into Summon Nightmare, 1 point into Hypnotic Gaze to max Mastermind, to increase your wolf's damage as much as possible. But as you can see now, the Nightmare is also maxed. Perhaps one day we'll max this skill, although its its resistance reduction is not very good, so it's the worst one, the worst type of resistance reduction in this game. But nevertheless, if we won't have any other important skills to level up, we'll max this one. It's useful anyways. Trance of Convalescence is also maxed. 3 points in total were put into Lucid Dream, Premonition and Temporal Flux to get some decent bonuses, considering that we have +5 total skills and Dream Mastery. That's cool. So what else do we have here? Distort Reality with Temporal Rift as our additional crowd control skill to the Earthbind, and Distortion Wave, just 1 point, to be able to use that armor reduction out of Chaotic Resonance, and 1 point here as well for those bits of electrical burn damage, I think. So perhaps one day I'll get Phantom Strike to get that stun. I'm not yet sure about it, and quite soon we're going to test this Dream Image skill. So our character is definitely not the best one to clone himself. He's not powerful enough to do that, but who knows? Perhaps it's going to be decent, at least. Yeah, I think that's it for the Dream Mastery. Now let me equip those items back. And yeah, sometimes I use this amulet to summon my Nightmare. And I'm always trying to use this amulet to summon my Nymph. So that's our skill trees are looking with all of those items equipped. As you can see, all of those skills are maxed. Well, at least those that I've said. And that's the Dream Mastery for you. Good. So yeah, as I've said, that was it for today. I hope that you enjoyed this episode of our hardcore solo self-found Ritualist playthrough, our pad build that I'm enjoying really much. So I really appreciate you guys being here with me today. I really do. I want to thank you for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Have a nice day.